Alright guys, here's a new promo of the Let's Get Streaming TV LGS application. Here's all your sections. I'm only going to show you brief tidbits of the sections. You get local channels, you get all your basic and extended channels, you get extra networks, you get Canadian channels, you get UK networks, you get all your premium movie channels, you get kids channels, you get all your wrestling, boxing, UFC pay-per-views, you get all your football, all your baseball, NBA, NHL, ESPN, you name it, racing, all these sections. You get music. You also get a full-featured VOD, which I can't really show you in this, but why get a box when you can actually get the service that the box is run on? You can run this on a mobile, you can run this on an iPad, a tablet, a computer, your Fire Stick, an Android box, whatever you want. Hit me up. It's TvMike.
But it's also got these, that's not turquoise, but they're blue. I mean, it's kind of turquoise, but it's not turquoise, the stone that we use in cues. But you got some interesting wood patterns. You got to look real close, but you can see rings in the wood. That's probably cocoa, but it's real nice. I know somebody's gonna want it real quick, and obviously these are all one of ones, and when they're gone, they're gone. See, 3 of 24 just came out. Just came out. Hit me up, guys. And if you like this one, but you don't like it enough to buy it, message me. I'll show you a lot more cues that you probably will like.
Here, look at this one. I mean, this is gorgeous too.
Really? It's great colors.
I'm taking these pictures in my kitchen under my stove oven because it has good light. I mean, this is all black through here, but this is just crazy. I mean, it's beautiful. I do not know. I remember seeing the blank. I do not know the process of that. I kind of have an idea, but even at that, it's like, I don't know how somebody would have the patience to do that. Yep. Alright, here we go with the other one. I'm just rotating this for you. I mean, just like any of our cues, they look better in person in light. I mean, you can see little sparkles and stuff in here. Actually, I mean, that's just, it's like a painting. I love it. You'll never see anything like that. I mean, maybe he'll make some more blanks that are like kind of this style, but he's like, I want to try something new. I was like, okay. Alright, so I'm taking pictures on my stove where my light is. So it's pretty good light. I believe this is Buckeye Burl. There's even a ring like that. Little blue ring.
That's awesome. I think this is the right one. This is impregnated burl. We got work on the butt cap. I mean, that's a really nice wood. This one's a bit more than those other ones. There's more work in it. It's orange hybrid. I mean, all the woods are highly figured. And you got wood in the inlays and the points. So this says impregnated burl cocobolo. I could actually ask the guy exactly what wood this is, but that's that one. So this light makes it look a little bright orange. It's not so much orange. I can take it out of this light and you'll see the difference. See, it changes. This is more like the real light, because this is sunlight coming in the bathroom, but yeah, this is like completely unique. Nobody even knows how this was made, actually. Thanks. Alright, everyone, we're outside in the natural sunlight, taking a look at this cue that somebody wants to get some better pictures of. Obviously, I don't need to say anything. This thing is pretty incredibly unique. $2,700 out the door. And this will not last long, I promise you that. Alright, here's another one. This would be like the sister to that cue, pretty much. I mean, this is incredible. Hybrid blank. Either one of this or the purple one would look great with a black shaft. This is pink, red, white, sparkles, bloody jasper, and the red rings and the diamonds. So yeah, just like the other cue, this one's $2,700 out the door. Hit me up if you want it. Obviously, when somebody gets it, it's gone. It's that simple. Alright, here's another one that somebody wanted to take a look at. This is a really nice spalted maple. It's got like textures in it, obviously. But this is the story. Turquoise rings offset this amazing epoxy hybrid artistic combination. I mean, it's one of a kind, insane. More spalted maple. And this is in direct sunlight, so this looks really accurate with the colors. $2,200 out the door. It's 18.9 ounces. Wowza.
You there?
Yeah.
I'm having so much fucking problem with my printer.
What kind of
Ugh.
printer is
Ugh. If I can't get this printed here and the next start getting it printed, I gotta take these files and go somewhere else and get them printed.
What kind of printer is it?
The, well, it's an Epson ET 15,000 I use for sublimation. I got like 150 sheets to print.
Epson ET7000.
15,000 or Epson 15,000 ET.
Oh, that's expensive.
Yeah. Uh, yeah, it's the best. Well, when you Google it, it says it's the best one for sublimation.
$600.
Yep. What'd you do? Look it up. Yeah, I'm gonna
Amazon.
go ahead.
I got all the fucking One Pocket Anyone 1-1. All the games are on these machines.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Mike's doing Federer and is it Vitali? Yeah,
Yeah.
Federer and Vitali,
Yeah.
Casey Massey and Lee Van Corteza, Josh Filler, Jerry Calderon, Rob Saez, and Shane Van Boening. I got every fucking game right now.
Yeah, I thought this is the one I like the best. And you're absolutely right. Need to have Jerry on this. Yeah, I have to take
I need
all these trophies to
190
Indy.
more subscriptions to have 5,000 subscribers.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So it sounds like you've done good.
I think we'll get there.
Well, I'm going to make up a card to put on there on your screen somehow. Mainly for trophies and plaques and lessons. That's it.
Canadian fucking Dave, good morning. He's like, why are you swearing into the mic, dude? I'm talking into the air. That's alright. What's up, man? I'm not even awake. I need to, put my head in the toilet and flush it. Say hello to Troy.
Hello, Troy.
Canadian Dave.
Dave, what's his last name?
Dave Arsenal. He hasn't played in 5 years, probably.
Oh, I know him.
Yeah. He used to live over by you, I think.
Yep, up in Fort Wayne. I'm pretty sure it's Fort Wayne.
Hey, you want to put me on the clock?
I'm gonna keep printing this one color until it starts pooping out what I want. My granddaughter will be here any time now. Granddaughter is here, I think.
says, go back to bed. Rob Saez and Shane Van Boening are starting.
Those two.
That's pretty cool to see Rob get that far. He beat D yesterday.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Yeah, we'll finish the talk about
I'm telling you right now, everyone loves Federer, man. He's already got 100 viewers watching. I mean, Mike Cease is doing that. He's already got 100 people watching.
How are you? How are you? I'll get it.
This is round 8. Casey Massey into round 8. That's awesome for him.
Hey guys, it's TvMike. I've got a really special support raffle going. It's actually been going for a while, but I figured since I'm doing all this great content here that I'd probably get some more support. It's $2,000 choice raffle. It's about 80% of these cues that you see you could pick from, or you can trade up with the value. So it's a 100 spot tip board, 1 for $20, 3 for $55, and 6 for $100. I have the tip board here. I can just put your name on the spots. You can use a Venmo.
The gang is all here.
And you can also
We're
use
ready
a
to
Zelle,
go. I'm talking over a promo. I'm
which
trying not to do
I
that,
will
people.
show you the
I just want people to
QR
see my
code,
views.
so it goes straight to my Zelle.
I understand. Yeah, I don't like talk over your promo, so I like to let them know.
Thanks for the support.
All right, it's Miss Rachel time.
It's Miss Rachel time. I'm cooking cheesy rice and tacos for breakfast. We probably
Just
got 10
scan
ball,
this
9 ball,
at any
10 A in
time,
action.
and it'll connect to my
Well, I
Zelle.
can't get any better than this. It really can't.
I don't have Cash App anymore.
We're in the chair. We're all showing up somewhat on time. I'm going to bounce back and forth between here and the kitchen. Looks to me like, I mean, have they started?
No.
Okay. Need help with the name, guys. Is it Yeri Calderon?
His name is Alex, but
His real Alex
it's Jerry
Okay.
Calderon, but they call him Alex, but here it says Yeri.
Okay, yeah, I'm very familiar with Alex. Not as familiar with Yeri. I think I know who Josh Filler is, so I think I'm good there.
This is fun, man. I've got every single game in this round.
That's crazy. How did you navigate that?
There's only 4 matches up right now, and I got them all going.
Oh. Wow, that's awesome. Well, unfortunately, these 9 balls are very, very short. I mean, these guys run out from everywhere, so these won't take a long time to get through. It's kind of like the one Tony Shoham one pocket matches. They seem to go pretty quick. So. Hey everybody, if you're just joining us live, we appreciate you viewing the stream. Do us a huge favor. Hit the like and subscribe on YouTube. Push this out. Help the algorithm so that more people see the video live as well as the replay. Definitely subscribe to TvMike's YouTube channel. You're going to have live commentary from Troy Jones and Manny Talavera. And right now we have Josh Filler in the box just practicing, getting ready for his 9-ball match with Alex Calderon. Are we second or third round matches here? Third?
Oh, this is one pocket.
In one pocket,
eight
this is
round.
round 8. We're like
This is
deep.
eight.
This is one pocket at 10 a.m. I thought they were starting the one pocket at like 2.
I mean, I thought they were too because I was like,
Wow.
I don't know what we're going to do at 9-ball in round 2 because there's hardly any solid matchups. But
Well,
that problem solved.
well, I stand corrected on this. I did not have any idea they're starting the one pocket at 10 a.m. This is going to be great. I'm really excited now.
All right,
And they're
here we go.
lagging for the break. Here we go. We're about to kick it off, ladies and gentlemen.
Table 36, Jackie Rowe.
Two fine young cueists here. Again, do us a huge favor. Hit the like, hit the subscribe. Follow Troy Jones and Manny Talavera on the Facebooks. Troy is going to provide you with expert commentary. He is a expert one pocket and 9-ball enthusiast. Has played in every Derby City Classic, but the first one and this one here. And me, not so much. I'm a former pool room owner turned marketer and just here, hopefully for Troy and TvMike to make me look good. But we're kicking it off here, and it looks to me like we're gonna be breaking off in the first rack here. Looks like Alex Calderon won the lag, which is extremely important in this game. You win the lag and happen to go 2-2, you will be breaking last, and that's extremely valuable. Troy says it's up to 2 balls breaking, especially when I tell you, Troy, being Hill too, this deep in a tournament, maybe even more because you're at a real disadvantage, if you're receiving into this.
Oh yeah. I think that the winning the lag is just so huge. I mean, it's unbelievable. But hey, I don't care. I know that they're playing in the 8th round, but this is still a 10 a.m. match.
Right.
This is not easy. Alex is going to come with some shots that they're different. He moves really good. I think you'll like watching him play. He's got something real simple. He can kick off the bottom rail and hit the 5.
Yeah, he's not in any trouble. He doesn't have no balls came to the bottom rail, and that really does help Josh to get out of the break here. So this isn't going to be any problem at all.
Yeah, he didn't want to kick it to 6. There's no reason to take a foul, so he just wants to kick at the 5 ball, put it on the side rail. Yeah, look at that. You got
and got behind the ball. Moved the ball up and got behind the ball.
Now Alex has the ball on his side.
Yeah.
He might kick 2 rails and just put him in the stack.
Stick him in the stack. Yeah. And that's what we would anticipate. He would hit this ball, go 1 or 2 rails, come straight across table, and he will keep doing this as long as he can do it.
Yep.
Looks like he might be taking an intentional. There's no way.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
He's got a ball on his side, and he knows he can get him in there. So he's got him where he cannot he can just go the bottom rail, but then that gives Alex a really big chance to do so. So I'm just telling you, if Josh just nudges us to the rail, Alex is going to really hurt him. He needs to kick. Yeah, he needs to kick 3 rails up to 6.
To me, it looked like he was wanting to nudge his rail to come up into the bottom of the rack.
Yeah, but
you're right. 3 rails is much better. Well, 2 rails into the ball and marrying.
Yeah.
And hopefully he leaves it just as good as he left it the last
Yeah,
time.
this was the only shot. I don't think that. I mean, there might have been something else, but he fouled, so that's two.
No, he
If
got the
that's
rail
two,
there.
he might have. No, I don't know.
Yeah,
I can't see.
and Josh didn't. Alex fouled the first time. Alex fouled the.
Yeah.
He
Oh, okay,
basically
that's
said,
right.
yeah. But Josh actually got a good hit there.
Yeah, and
Came
but
off.
since they both fouled, now they both are at zero. They take off those fouls.
Yeah, Josh got a good hit there, Troy. He came
Yeah.
2 rails, clipped the
No.
ball.
Yeah. Yeah. This is where creativeness helps. He wants him in there. Like,
Yeah,
see where he's got him. Now,
yeah.
if he can shoot that 6 and nudge the 8, don't worry about the 13 or the 6, and you can freeze him in there maybe.
Right. I think he's going back to the same shot he shot over and over. He's going 2 rails to touch that ball and go to the rail. Uh,
Well,
it's a little
yeah,
deeper here.
I'm gonna look and make sure there's nothing else
Right.
because he's got a few balls he can shoot at,
Yes.
and he needs something on his side. And this battling, this batting this balls around, you know,
Now
uh,
did
now he fouled.
he did foul there.
Yeah, yeah, I think. Well, Jerry is not going to let him shoot that anything that will make any. I mean, Alex
Yeah,
won't let
Alex. Yeah.
him have any air here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cry, Manny.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What happened? Your printer blow up?
Well, I'm gonna blow it up. One of the print nozzles is not printing hardly anything at all.
Yeah.
So I'm getting a little perturbed.
I tell you, Troy, it's very interesting because, like I said, when I was creating DVDs, CDs, and workbooks and things like that, there was one printer, the R220, I think it was an Epson, that worked really well, and the rest of them, they they're great printers if you just use them once in a while. But if you're trying to print any large volume of anything, they don't stand up. They don't work.
Yeah. Well, that's what this printer is. It's the best at
Yeah,
long
exactly.
term.
Right.
So it's the best printer you can buy for this stuff. And yeah, all of a sudden now I'm having big time problems with it. Yeah, I've printed tens of thousands of sheets with this thing though. So I mean, I'm pretty fortunate to do it as long as I did. Hey, if he gets him on the rail and straight in is what he was thinking on the 6, but he didn't. I just think that he had to do something. He definitely couldn't kick because he can't afford to foul 3 times in a row because that's a loss of the game. He might shoot this. If those balls underneath the stack don't go to Jerry's pocket, I think it's okay to shoot it. But he just backed up the other end of the table. Oh, he's going in the stack. Well, I tried to go in the stack. Yeah, that's going to hurt. Yeah. If he can, I think the best shot is if he has something going on his side. You would say hi to everybody? Huh? Here. Say hi. Say hi. Yeah, I think putting him in the top of the stack and moving something over his side is absolutely the best shot. I mean, there was something, even if it wasn't right, this is something totally different and a different place to put him. It's getting worse. The, yeah,
Oh, he
he's
got
just
it
a little
all.
creative. That's going nothing but net.
Wow.
Yeah,
Now
he
he's
just won't
flagging the
kick.
cue ball, kicking and hoping to just make this ball. But he
Yeah,
needs the cue ball to come off the rail and up some to avoid that bank. And it looks like
yeah,
he
he's
can get
banked.
up
Well,
now. Now that ball banks, and I think he can go
it
forward.
does. You know what he can do is draw up into the 9, and I'm guaranteed he'd get a shot on the 11,
Right.
and he'll be stuck on the stack if he knows that he can do that. I don't know if he's. Is that what just came out?
And as you can see, the foul's canceled out, so the score line is 1-0 here. We'll see what he does with this ball.
Yeah, I mean, he might try to kick at something, but I don't see what it would be. I'm sorry I missed it. I didn't think he was going to shoot yet. Yeah, I have to go to Indy. Well, I have to go to a doctor's appointment, pick up my granddaughter, come back, load this thing up, and drive it all this stuff to Indy tomorrow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, if he's got him froze up on the back of that ball, he's good.
He looks tucked pretty good there.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, Alex does not give air. He's
Wow.
won plenty of big one pocket tournaments. He's beat anybody that, I mean, everybody that plays one pocket, I mean, top notch. Oh, here. They know everything about him. They know that.
Right. Yeah.
And you don't see a lot of top players jumping up there and playing him. He's from Houston, and he plays a lot. Plays at Bogies. I think the South one they have. I think it's what it is. I've been there before, once or twice. You know, nick it and try to go right. No, he's shooting a 6. Yeah. He's going to have Josh hemmed up. Alex just doesn't make a lot of mistakes, but you know, neither does Josh. Are you cold? It seems, huh? It's coming. It'll be out in a minute. I got to call up these nice people that about 5 minutes from me and beg them to let me come down there and print this stuff. And I will beg. I mean, I will absolutely beg. He's drawing off this one, I think. No, he's shooting a 7 and yep. No, let's go over there. Keep that over there, baby, please. Because I don't want it to spill in there. Just put it over there. Everybody needs a grandkid. My co-hosts are gone. Oh, shit. That's why I said no. Oh, man. Well, you still... All right, time out. All right. Jerry has most likely got him in another pickle. Yeah, he's looking for a path for that 6 ball. Here's the problem. He's stuck on close to a rail. No. He's got him in a pickle. I mean, he can take a foul or he can shoot at his hole. And it looks like he's shooting at his hole. No. I think he was shooting at his hole because he's not going to leave him all this. He was just in such a ungodly trap that he couldn't even stand it. He had to shoot at something that wasn't even there hardly. There was not enough rail, or if there was enough rail down there at the end to bank that long rail. No. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we're good. Yeah, he's going to shoot the stripe. I can't tell what ball it is that's closest to him. And depending on how he feels comfortable, most comfortable to shoot it, whether he can shoot the one or not. Because if you try to play shape for it, you might not want to shoot it. I mean, he's absolutely the favorite. He's counting how many balls he's going to need. That's why he's going to shoot the one. Because there's balls on the left-hand side of the stack that look like they go to his hole, at least the 6. So he wants to make sure he does not get dead straight on this, or he's having to make a bank. He's already going to play shape on these balls. And he's off the rail a little bit. He's definitely shooting a 6. Probably going to run into the 2 and just try to pair him off the 2 to play shape on the 11. Unless he's hitting the 6 full, then he's going to shoot it and play shape on the ball on the bottom ramp. Yeah, it's kind of like that. He didn't want to lose it, but he's good. All right. I've come to the conclusion that this is not going to work.
It's not?
My printer is not going to.
Oh, your printer. Oh.
One color that will not print. I think I have to buy a whole new print thing.
Just because of that one nozzle. Yeah.
Yep. Now I got to call some people and beg them to let me come down there today. They're just like 10 minutes away, which is great, but we got to print like 150 pages. You want that one? And I don't know if he can do anything yet. He's a little upset, got a little outline. You know, it might be laying good for him to make a 3-ball combo. No, he can't do it. He can shoot the 8, maybe off the bottom ball. Maybe. He's going to want to have him stuck up. I mean, if all else fails, bank the 7, but bank it long rail speed. Josh can't shoot that ball. And as long as you make sure you get him frozen on this in rail, he's in another pickle. I don't think he's shooting here is going to help him. I think he needs to, unless he can just get him stuck on something. Yeah,
there's a tendency when you play yourself outline to want to force the situation. It looks like he's trying to force the situation here.
Yeah,
I think you're right. There are only a few players that just say take their poison. They say I screwed up, and they play the right shot. They play safe.
Yeah.
But he.
He tried to hit off the bottom of that.
Yeah, that's exactly what he was doing. Yeah. But he came out okay here.
He's in a good spot. Well, I mean, Josh can get out of it really simple. That's what I think, that if you bank the 7, besides clearing out Josh's side, he's going to put him in a trap. So I'm kind of shocked that he didn't shoot it, because Well, so the ball that's closest to the end rail, that I know where Josh is. Oh, he's waiting on him. Somebody to shoot. Yeah, he's shooting off the one closest to the bottom rail, I'm assuming, or the one in front of it, and then going to try to freeze him on the backside of something. Oh, he got tired of not being able to play.
Yeah, and so he just, yeah.
That's what that
Sometimes
was.
they hit you with a scare stroke and they don't miss.
Yeah. Well, this is about as tough as they come anyway. Yep, 3 rails and tried to zing the cue ball. I mean, that was his only shot. It was a great shot. I didn't say it. I was sitting here thinking it, but I didn't say it. So you can tell me, well, you don't know, because I probably. He had to move that ball. I do believe it's a kiss. That ball on the left-hand side rail. It looks like if it's not really close.
I tell you, to me, Troy, from my vantage point, it looks like this ball will go. The only issue is he's just got to prevent himself from selling on the ball at the top of the corner up here if it hangs.
Yeah.
Because to me, it looks like it's either going to go or hang.
Well, I can tell you this 7 ball is what's giving him fits, too.
Right, exactly, 100%.
So I think and he sold out.
Yeah, and exactly. That's
and
exactly
he broke
what
out
happened.
a couple balls that made it go.
Exactly, yeah.
No offense, Jerry. He's going to probably call me up or something and tell me I'm stupid. But I just think he should have shot that 7 a long time ago. That way he I mean, it would be out of play. Oh, he missed it and sold out of bag. He was playing that cross corner, and he zinged his cue ball 3 rails to get shape. And I don't even think he got shape. I thought he would have played shape on the 7 and then tried to go down table just because how it was laying. He couldn't hold the cue ball for the 2. So you got to just make sure you hit it a little harder. You're more accurate doing that.
And the thing is, nothing bad could happen to him making that ball and just coming up for the ball right there to the left of the ball stack there. He couldn't really sell anything out if he lagged that ball and just got up table here. And now he's going to be up against it here.
Yeah. It's not like Josh missed that bank anyway. I mean, that's why he went around the table, because he just doesn't miss those things. No, you can't. You got to leave it alone. So after this game, I'm going to have to take a break for a minute, and I'm going to have to make a phone call. So, yeah, that's it. All right, well, I'm going to take a break. Very good shooting. If anybody knows anything about Alex Calderon, this is what he does. He plays snug. He plays really good. I mean, there's top pros that just hate playing. So, all right, give me a few minutes. I'm going to I got to make a phone call.
Okay, Troy, we'll see you in a few. Okay, at the end of this game, the score is 1-0 in game, 0-0 in ball, starting the second rack. If you haven't done so yet, do us a favor, hit the like and subscribe, and follow the channel. And just like that, very, very uncharacteristic. Josh Spiller lost the cue ball. Looks like the cue ball went 2 rails into the bottom of the pack. I'm a little baffled. I thought he could get to the ball. I thought he had a natural. He does. Okay, it's exactly right. He somehow the cue ball got away from Josh. The cue ball went 2 rails into the pack, and to me, it looks like this ball goes. Now, if it doesn't, Alex is really hard luck that ball wouldn't go. He could be wedged up against that stripe just a little, but to me, I think the ball goes. I just think, and I don't know how Josh Spiller lost the cue ball. He might be a little dejected based on the results of the first game, but I can tell you, this is big. And the other thing too, if he did get edged by that stripe, which is just complete luck, and he just can't go for his hold there, Josh is getting a huge reprieve here because this is on Josh's break, and Josh is going to be up against it after Alex shoots here. And it does look like Alex just has some indecision as to what he's going to do because he can't get to that ball that's low. And so he's going to push everything over, get the cue ball up, and he did really, really well with that. And I tell you, I'm not sure how he was able to find the pocket there. To me, it looks like he was trying to ticky one of those balls and just get him up in the corner. And Josh, to make 2 uncharacteristic errors in the first 2 shots is really just surprising. Alex has got to find himself very fortunate. Josh was very fortunate. He didn't sell out the stripe to the right of to the left of Alex's pocket when he broke, and the cue ball got away from him. But Alex is going to probably bear down and make this ball, and he's going to be very open here. I'm telling you, if he can make that ball, it's the only one. I mean, it looks like he's tight to even make that ball. He can possibly come back, but again, he just didn't develop anything here. And I mean, he may be able to draw under that solid and get across and then get loose here. Or just come straight back and find a shot here. Let's see what he does. Yeah, drew straight back, and that's what he's done. And it looks to me like he's going to be back in line here. Okay, he did that fine. The score line now 3-0. He's got the right angle to make that ball and come up for either of these two balls. He may try and get under the ball over there, or may just come up for the stripe right down in front of the cue ball, and then he should be able to go into the balls from there. Now, it looks like he can go into the balls here. He's a little bit flat. I think the cue ball got away from him just a little. 4-0 the scoreline. He does have a straight-in shot here. It looks to me like he can get into the balls just a little bit, but I don't think he can get into them enough to break anything out. He may choose to go forward and just cross that ball and then go from and then play from 6-0. And see what I mean? That's what he's looking at here. He's looking at that. Unfortunately, the cue ball did get just a little high on him. What it looks like to me, it does look like he can get into the balls. But from my vantage point, it looks like if he gets into the balls, he's not going to be able to get anything down low enough to be able to make it. And that's the problem here. What would be ideal is if he could get into the balls, push the ball to the side rail over here, and then be able to cross that ball and come up for shape on the ball that he moves out. But we'll see what he does here. Yeah, and he was flat. He just took his poison. He's going to bank this ball, and he's got 5 right now. So he's very happy just to lag this ball into his pocket. He may try to develop something down there. Combination does look close, but I think the cue ball is going to be a little bit hot. It might get away.
All right, I'm back. Looks like Jerry's off to the races.
Yeah, he's off. Yeah, he is off the races. This will be for 6, and yeah, that's 6. And
so he's got 6 balls, and
yeah, 6.
Josh is at -1.
Yes.
Now he's going to try to figure out what he can shoot and leave him in the stack or something. No.
How'd he hit? Ideal situation. Josh is kicking. Now Josh is going to make that ball.
This guy plays good, doesn't he?
Can you hear me, Troy? Troy, can you hear me? I believe Troy has us muted here. I'll have to send him a message. He might be having some technical difficulties over there.
Gotcha. Yeah, see, it doesn't do him much good. He needs to figure out a way to kick. Oh, this is Jerry. I'm sorry. He's just going to shove them all up and leave him stuck. All Josh can do, as long as he's stuck on balls, is nudge him and go the end rail. But if he doesn't get the... Yeah.
And again, ladies and gentlemen, I think Troy has us muted here and can't hear the commentary, so I'll try not to talk over him.
He is not going to give he's not going to give Josh anything. All right, I'm sorry. I'm here. You there, Manny?
Yeah, you're good. I knew you had us muted. No problem.
Oh, I'm at a loss. This printer has got me all messed up. Look at that shot for $1.
How'd he hit that?
Yeah, if he can shoot that 14, which I don't know if he can, but
He
it don't matter.
100% can. He 100% can shoot the 14, and he's
No,
going
he's
to
shooting a 9.
the 9. Yeah, and he can get the cue ball over for the
Yeah.
14 next.
Look at that. Good
And
shot.
he's going to get the cue ball up for these three balls over here to the left of the table. And I'll tell you what we're going to have here. In about 25 seconds, we're going to probably have a 7-7 hill unless somehow he gets on that bank. But these guys always find a way to run out when they get open.
Well, he's going to have trouble. If he gets on that 5, it's hard for him to get on anything.
No, both of these balls go, Troy. He can get on the other ball first if he wants to. No, he's fine here. I'm telling you. He's going to go forward and get on one of these 2 balls. I don't think there's any situation where he's not going to get on another ball.
Yeah.
He can also draw if he wants. He can do either. He can draw and also get there. But he's just going forward. And anywhere he's going to get across table here to get on that other ball. And like I said, see what I mean? Where he's laying the cue stick there. What he's wanted, what we're going to see here in about, like I said, another 10 seconds or so is a ball count of 7-7. And the thing is, if he falls on a ball good here.
Look at that.
Okay, he's playing to bank this ball. He's going to make.
You know what the problem is?
What's that?
He needs 9.
Out.
So he's got to run these.
He's fine because if he banks this ball, the cue ball isn't running. He's going to be able to spot the ball and get out. And if he runs 9 and out, Alex will be very, very, very disgruntled. He will bank this ball, probably sit the cue ball right there, anticipating he's going to make it. He's got to play shape to go ahead and make the ball and get out here. He can't worry that he'll leave a cross corner if he happens to miss it.
Yeah, he had to make. Wow.
And ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you, Alex has to be fuming. You know, Josh made 2 mistakes there in a row that really cost him. And this just demonstrates how these people figure out how to win. 9 out. 9
that
out.
was amazing, wasn't it?
Yeah, unfreaking beautiful.
These guys are only in round 8. All right, I'll be right back.
Check it out, guys. For only $24.99 a month, you get all the live TV channels and networks you can handle, basic and advanced channels, premium movie channels, all the sports leagues, even wrestling, boxing, and your UFC fights, okay? You got a Fire Stick, an Android box, an Apple device, another web platform. We can help you. Let's get streaming. Send me a message and check it out today.
Okay, now at the end of 2 games, the score's 1-1 knotted up, and that mat rack there was a real thriller. Josh, out of nowhere, banks the ball 1 or 2 rails, falls on a ball, and runs 9 and out to get to tie this thing up, and so he's got to feel really good about himself right now because he was literally seconds from being down 2-0 in this set. And he's tied now. He's going to get out of the break here, I think. And once he gets out of the break, and I just, let's see what he's got here. And I'm just baffled here. I don't understand what's going on. See what he's going to do. He looks like he's looking. Oh no, he's fine. Josh got the cue ball to the bottom rail. Move those 2 balls out. He is banking this ball and trying to get into just marry the pack, but that does come with a penalty, I think, if he doesn't get the ball down. but to me, it looks like he's crossing this ball, going right into the pack to play on that stripe right to the right in front of him next. Okay, he thought better of it and didn't shoot. And like I said, the angle may not have played where he could do that and get safe. From my vantage point, it did look like if he did that and missed, Josh was going to be straight in. And after Josh running out 9 and out, he certainly does not want to give Josh any air here. Yeah, these guys literally, unfortunately, in a lot of cases, play perfect and still don't quite get there. And that this here is a perfect example of, Calderon playing nearly flawless, and one little angle changes the whole scoreline here.
That was a beautiful shot.
I believe from here, Josh is going to go ahead and kick one rail, probably plant him on the side of the rack there. He might even take a foul to do so based on, he might be able to come off the bottom ball, but he might take a foul just to wedge him there based on the way the balls are. And I couldn't tell if he got into that ball or not. Hold on a second here. And unfortunately, I don't think he hit him from those balls. I thought he would really try and protect those two balls over there because when they didn't go, and then after Alex shot, those balls both go toward Josh's pocket. So it'll be interesting to see what he does here. He's clearly just going to roll off one of these balls and get on the end rail here. He's got to protect against the bank, though. He's not in the best situation because of the ball to the right of those two balls sitting there, because Josh will bank that ball one rail or two rails and try and clip off of one of those balls or make one of those balls fall. He's going to have to get him wedged underneath those balls here from what I'm looking at. There you go. And he cut off that ball. He did exactly what he wanted to do. It looks to me like he cut off the bank lane. Unfortunately, to me, it looks like he pretty much wired those, and Josh probably is going to do a little better coming off this ball and getting closer to the rack this time, getting a little further up right there. And that's where he tried to get last time, I think, and he just didn't quite get there. And now, see, Alex is completely cut off from those balls there. He's completely cut off, cannot get to those balls. He's going to have to come one rail or two rails. He's probably going to come one rail lag to just touch the ball and get the cue ball across over there to the second rail. And that's what he's done. And again, he did really well. He didn't completely cut off, I think, the thigh ball that's sitting there, but he didn't leave enough of an angle for Josh to shoot it. So Josh is going to thin this ball go one rail, put him right back on the pack where he left them last time. Oh, and I tell you, this is much better. With that stripe there, he's eliminated going down to the bottom rail. Alex Calderon is in a precarious position here because he's literally got to go 2 rails, hit one of these balls, and get to a rail and not sell out a bank. And it looks like he's taking an intentional foul here. Not only did he take the intentional foul, I believe he left a cross here. If he didn't, Josh will probably shoot, looks to be the 8 ball sitting there right in front of him. Come 2 rail, try and thin that ball, come 2 rails back to the pack. But to me, it looks like that ball may go. The only problem here is he's losing this cue ball. Now, if he can draw, the thing is he doesn't want to lose his position here either. He doesn't want to bank this ball, hang it, lose his position. And so this is what he was talking about earlier. This is the ball he needed that Alex needed to cut off. He's 100% banking this ball into those 2 balls there and basically getting cue ball up table. Now, Alex is probably going to take his poison. My guess is he's just going to roll down and make that ball. He might come up table a little bit, but he might just leave it sitting there because it looks to me like those 2 balls no longer go in Josh's pocket. A lot of times they'll make this ball and try and come up and wedge those 2 balls, but he probably won't want to move them because right now neither of them go. He essentially wants to make this ball and just sit on the bottom rail. And he's done that nicely. Josh is going to go right back to thinning this ball, going across table, and sticking him right back on the stack here. So what Josh did here, it looks like he just got the cue ball over. Now, what it's looking to me like is that stripe may go. For whatever reason, I didn't think either of those balls went in Josh's pocket. But now it looks like that ball just may go in. So I can't tell. Alex may be shooting here. I mean, these guys are hyper aggressive and going up table. Yeah. And I'm telling you, that ball, to me, that ball either goes or hangs. I mean, you know, I'm looking at a monitor and it doesn't look like it's real close to the table. He may also not want to shoot it. He may not want to, because he wouldn't really be able to get but one there. But based on the fact that Alex pushed him up there, maybe it doesn't go. Josh is going to thin this ball, move those 2 balls, and bring the cue ball back over to the side rail. He might even go back over. And yeah, he did his job there. I was about to say he might come back over even. into the pack, but he's left Alex one rail kick just to roll up and rub that ball. And here they try to hit this ball and get married to that ball, so they don't leave any bank lanes open. And to me, Josh could shoot this 5. He could bank this ball. It doesn't go, but it doesn't go, and he would be giving up some position. My guess is he's going to thin off the ball to the right of him there and go back over. So it looks like he's coming up table for some reason. Bank the 5. Now, he did really well protecting that ball. Unfortunately, the 5 doesn't go. If the 5 went after, the 5, it doesn't look to me like, from my vantage point, the 5 will go. But he did. What's great about this is he did protect getting in there. It looks to me like Alex can just go one rail and touch that ball and freeze on it. But he's going to get himself in even more trouble if he's not careful. And the thing is, he might not be able to do that. That ball might be a little bit too deep to do that. And so, not sure if he's banking 2 rails here, or 1, or just sticking him on the 9. Looks to me like Josh is probably going to shoot this 9 down there and get the cue ball
ready?
Right on the rail. He's going to get shoot this 9, get the
he's going right in the stack.
Yeah, get the 9 ball right on the stack, exactly. And I tell you, Alex is in big trouble here now.
No, he's not. He's going to kick the right-hand side rail and make that 13, and it's not going to be nothing.
You don't think?
Oh, it's not even a problem. Not even a problem. Now, that's why it was important to get him on the rail, but...
Right.
Yeah, he's not ever going to miss this in life. He leaned in it like he's going to.
Right.
He might be able to see this 2 ball and put him back in the stack.
If he can see the 2 ball, that's exactly what he'll do. Come off the 2 and just just freeze him to the stack and play from there.
If he, no, he may not be able to see it. He's just nudging it, probably, maybe.
Looks like he's sitting off the corner. No, yeah, you're right. Good call. Yeah, he could just get there.
Yeah. Now, Jerry's going to kick 3 rails, or 2 rails to the bottom of the 9.
Yeah.
He's got to keep doing this until he gets an opportunity. I'm going to have to leave here in a little bit.
Yeah, we're fine, Troy.
I know. I feel bad, but...
You got to do what?
I have to leave here in a little bit because my printer won't print. I've done everything. My guess is I got to get a new print head.
You know I'm a tech support wizard, right?
I got a guy in town that said he would let me come over there and print.
Oh, that's ideal, Troy. That's really good.
Yeah.
Well, it's also better if you don't have to buy a printer. If you can just buy the print head and don't have to buy.
Yeah, that's what I don't have to buy a new printer.
That's good.
That's the best part about. That's why I like this printer.
Yeah.
Yeah, good shot. Yeah, Jerry's gonna do the right thing.
And Josh is going to come off the Josh, I mean, I don't think he'll take a foul here. I don't think that he needs to do that. But if he can, if he has to, he can also, if he can come off that low ball, that ball right there, and just come back. There ain't nothing wrong with that.
You're going to do it again.
Yeah, Jerry's been fortunate here doing this. But
yeah.
It works every time until the last time. And ultimately, okay, the 9 is getting really close to froze over there. And that's one of the issues he's going to have. He's going to clip that bottom ball, come right back over, stick them on the balls.
Well,
Yeah, unfortunately, he didn't get over enough.
no,
No, he did. So he's not kicking to one rail. He's kicking two still.
you know, I would try to kick and just like get it lagged right under it. I'm gonna tell you why. You don't want to move the 9. It's actually off the rail of mine.
Right. Yeah, he's still off the
If
rail.
he gets in a position, I would kick that ball in long rail. Not now. It got a little too far off. It needs to be a little bit further off the rail or a little bit closer. And then he'll kick long rail into it if he has an opportunity.
Right.
Just get rid of it. He might even do it here if he doesn't get him actually frozen the stack. If he does, he's kicking again.
Yeah, he's kicking.
But Josh did good by getting another ball out that he might.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, that's really good.
This just Alex wouldn't even look at anything.
Right.
Yeah, no rail that time, and
no
he gave
rail.
him the 7.
And he's banking the 7. Here we go.
Yep. Yeah, he hit it too hard anyway.
From my vantage point, he's going to bank the 7 with just a tad low right. Come to the side
Low
rail.
left. Your other
Low left. Yeah, low left. Yeah, and it comes to the rail and just hide him with the stack.
Yep.
Then nothing goes in.
He's got a good chance to make that 9.
Yeah, ball's going. Yeah, the ball's probably going to go down.
That's why I said kicking at it, if he ever did get the opportunity, wasn't that bad because of the distance it was off the rail. And he was going to get it hung up anyway if it didn't go. But he's a little fortunate that.
Now, Josh has the opportunity to freeze him to that pack and push more balls over.
I don't know what ball he can shoot to do that, though. The 4 on top?
No, the top ball, the stripe ball.
Yep. No, there's a 4 ball up there. That's what I think he's shooting.
Oh, yeah. Okay, you think the 4 goes?
No, I think he's just shooting it and sticking him up.
Yeah.
No, he's not doing that either. It might go. He shot it in like it was straight in.
Yeah.
You got a combo on the 7.
Combo on the 7.
It's amazing how creative this guy is. And that one little mistake, he hit that ball just a little too hard to let it eke out to let him shoot that 7. And it was Josh's good shot earlier to move the 7 out to give him something else to shoot at. So there's a lot of moving parts when you play one pocket.
So he's going to make this ball and draw. He's make the stripe, and he will be on 7.
Yeah. And he didn't get there, did he?
What was he doing there?
Well, because he was
over there.
Turned around and shot right-handed.
Oh, he shot right-handed. That's what happened. I'm shocked he did not get on that ball.
Yep, he didn't get on it. But he can just. That was the shot you was talking about. Just he has something that he can shove over there.
And he now has 6.
He was an amphibious German.
Yeah, there you go.
He's gonna kick. He's gonna kick.
Exactly right.
He's gonna kick under that ball that's closest to the end rail, and he wants to hit it at such a speed that it's under that ball.
He's married to it. Yeah, he's married to the back.
Well, he ain't going to be able to get married to it. He's kicking at it, but he wanted to get under it like that.
Shane is up 2-0 on Rob.
Well, the 14 goes, and he might be able to spin 2 rails and try to get up to the 2 ball that's down there. I know that looks like a lot, but man, if he's staring at it and it's that good, but if Josh has 6, I'd shoot that ball away and I'd shoot something away and freeze him to something. Just there's no reason to leave the balls down there because Alex can run out too.
Right.
And those all ball. I mean, he can bank that one. Those other 2 balls go.
Yeah,
he's going to kick that ball on the other side rail.
Yeah, bottom ball at the bottom rail there, side rail.
Yeah, now he's going to be mindful about his speed.
Yeah, I'm very mindful because this ball up here Josh will certainly bank this ball.
Yeah.
Or any of these balls for that matter almost.
Good shot. Yeah, so now there's getting fewer and fewer balls. He needs to send them up table. I know that
Right.
he doesn't, but I mean that is absolutely the right thing to do. Shoot your balls away.
Right.
I mean, if Jerry owes one and he's got 6, there is no ball supposed to be left down there. Yeah, I'm not. Boy, if it rolls out, then
Yeah. If it
Jerry's
comes
got to
down a little
move.
bit, that ball banks. Yeah.
Well, no, I don't think it does. But even if it does, that was a mistake.
Yeah.
He's going to kick it. No, he can't kick the 12 because I'll leave the 10.
Right.
You know what he's going to do? He
Bank.
might bank this 2 ball.
Yeah, bank, because the problem here is he's going to sell out the ball up here to bank no matter what, unless he marries. That's the ball up here is a real problem.
You know what? Just going off the side of the stack to change them up because they don't go to Alex's hole. So he needs to kind of like move them a little bit, and then he can do it if he gets them in another position like that.
He's probably going to freeze them in the bottom row and just try and double them up on the.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's okay. He contained them. Now he's just going to come off the 1 here, come across table, and leave him in the same place he's in now.
Yeah.
For the 1 or the ball to the right of the 1, left of the 1 or the other.
Yeah.
We got 300 people watching the Shane Van Boening and Rob Saez game, but I think this
How many
right
people
here,
watching this?
Rob has a lot
40.
of fans. That was a joke, by the way.
40.
I mean, no.
This is the best game as far as competition, and it's probably going to take the longest. Federer cleaned up with Vitali. That was over in no time.
That's hard for Vitali to play him, especially.
Yeah, they're good buddies.
Federer's,
yeah,
exactly. I mean, that's a hard thing to do. Well, he's going to nudge him just again a little bit somehow. Yeah. Got to figure out how to get him tied up on his side and opened up for his side. That's the whole strategy. He's going to go off and shoot the 1 into the 3. Nope. Yeah. So nothing goes to his hole. Josh, as aggressive as he's looking, he could bank this ball on the right-hand side of the stack.
Yeah.
Real. But he can't do that. He's supposed to just shoot that ball away.
I think you're right. I think he's shooting that ball 2 rails and coming back.
Yeah. Alex will get them balls open. He'll go for something, make it, and be just like Josh. You know, you put a bear in the corner, they're going to shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's not time yet. Jerry needs to. It would be nice if he could move that 1 a little bit. But I think he's going to just shoot to 3. I'd shoot to 3. And he can't get up too high. Josh will bank that for him.
100%.
So I guess he's ready. You know, he can get him doubled up in the left hand by the 8 at least. I think that's where he's going. Yeah.
Yeah, either get him doubled up or get him flat straight in where he can't really move forward. But that's difficult. And Josh is liable to shoot one of the other balls and just cut it in.
Well, that's what he's looking at while he's down there. Yeah, it's not. He can't.
He's not ready to give up yet.
Well, he can't get the cue ball over there and play speed on the 2.
Right.
Well, that's why he can't shoot it. It wasn't time yet.
Yeah.
He wasn't going to get very much shape anyway. So
he took a foul.
Yeah. I mean, this game should take 20 more minutes because they're going to shoot all those balls up to the table and then they're going to play banks for about 5 minutes.
Right. Yeah, here they go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot this combo, draw the cue ball to the rail.
He got
And
one up table.
he's unfortunate the one, yeah, he's unfortunate the one ball scrap went in
Yeah.
the
And
pocket
see,
because
do you
otherwise,
see what he did? He let Alex see that ball on the side rail. That just
yeah,
tells you he finally figured out we got to go up table
yeah,
because he's going to let him move them, and
right,
and Alex knows it. And
right,
if Alex thinks that that's the wrong thing, he will try to do something goofy. And I
right,
don't blame him. If the balls go to his hole, if he could kick and just get underneath that 8 or the 12 down here in the bottom left,
yeah,
get under it, and then yeah, or figure out how to go off something and get down there. He could go off the 3 and go down there underneath him. Bad thing is he's going to move the 3 out of play and the 14 or what at 10 over there on that side. He says time to shoot. He's just trying to get that cube on her in the left hand corner pocket.
yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be a long game. Well, it's not going to be. It's going to be 20 minutes, and it's going to be hard for Alex to keep Josh off of banking,
Okay.
doing
Right,
something with two balls when he needs 9. When the balls are like this,
right,
Josh shoot that 12 ball. I'm tired of looking at it. There's no path unless you leave him the 10 ball for a bank. Well, the
right.
3 ball would go. Put him over on his side. Just shoot it up table. Yeah, I don't want to roll him up forward because if that ball don't get in the way, the one, which it didn't, Alex is shooting. He's not even thinking about it. He's shooting. That's way too much.
And he can get back down table here. This is
Yeah,
free.
he can go
There's
forward,
nothing,
get down
yeah,
table.
yeah. Well, he can
Whatever
also
is the
draw
most comfortable way to make this ball is what he's going to do.
low right and get down table too. Yeah, and just come off the rail and just down. He can draw back. So there's
Yeah.
nothing with this. This is free. And the problem is
It's not free.
This is what these
He
guys
loses the game if he misses it.
Right.
But I think he has to do it, needing 9. Because, man, how are you going to keep Josh Filler off making 2 balls after he just made a 9 and out from nowhere?
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
So sometimes you got to go. And this would really aggravate the crap out of you if you played for 2 hours battling this game around and then you end up losing anyway. Yeah, this is over with. All right, it's going to be 2-1. Josh
Filler and Josh Braken, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
he's up against it here. Here we go.
Oh, yeah. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay, Troy.
Check it out, guys. For only $24.99 a month, you get all the live TV channels and networks you can handle, basic and advanced channels, premium movie channels, all the sports leagues, even wrestling, boxing, and your UFC fights, okay? Do you got a Fire Stick, an Android box, an Apple device, another web platform? We can help you. Let's get streaming. Send me a message and check it out today.
It looks like he did take an intentional foul. If you're just joining us, the score is 2-1 and -1 in ball count. Josh Filler's on the hill here. Josh Filler broke off here to start rack 4. If you're just joining us, do us a huge favor. Hit the like, hit the subscribe. Buy a cue from Mike. Support the channel. We appreciate y'all being here. I mean, like he's trying to bank this ball and get the cue ball down under the 9. Okay, it looks like he just went at the 9 there. That was a good shot. Now, it looks like he's looking at thinning off the 1 just coming up here in the corner, but I feel like he might be coming back down. What he did. Looks like he's trying to lag off the 1, wanting to lag off the 1 and just drop the cue ball back down table here. Nothing wrong with this shot. I think the only thing he's concerned about is leaving it, possibly leaving a return bank on the 1, return kick.
I can't even tell you how much I want to commentate this game, and I have to leave.
Yeah, this is and this and I tell you, Troy, Alex is in a little bit of trouble here.
Oh yeah, he definitely is. If he can see the 5, he's in huge trouble.
Yeah.
Because he can bank it across the corner, or if he can get it, if he can get under it. Is he looking at the path of the cue ball if he shot the 5 across corner into that? Because it looks like he can. And if he can just, he has a chance to make one of those 2 balls if he can pull that off. He don't like it.
No.
All right, Manny. I'll be back. I have to go. I have no choice.
Okay, we'll see you in a little bit, Troy. Okay. I lost a pair of my sunglasses here. Unfortunately. Let's see what we got. Okay, what he's going to do here, it looks to me like he is going to probably banking and going forward here. He's probably shooting his hole. Yeah. Yeah, I tell you, things are getting really, really sparse for Calderon there. There's just not a lot he can do. Not sure what the holdup is here. There might be a mini player break here going on. Like I said, Alex is in a little bit of a jam here.
I watched the break. I mean, it was a strong break.
Yeah.
To get out of that, I mean, even top players like. Yeah.
Well, I tell you what's amazing is the rack where Josh, the cue ball got away from him on the break, and then he scratched after the break, and the score was 7-0, and Josh ran 9 and out on him. I mean, that's got to take the wind out of yourself. Someone does that to you.
Right.
Yeah.
How long have they been gone?
They've been going since.
No, I said how long have they been gone from the table?
Oh, just about 3 minutes, 4 minutes here. Yeah, I think there's
promos. I
guess it's Alex's shot, and like I said, I tell you, he's in a bit of trouble here. I think he knows he's about to go. Something doesn't happen. Yeah, you can hit the promo. I think you're probably going to be fine for a second.
So this is kind of in the similar family as the other one. The blanks were made at the same time. I know because I was there. That's olive wood. This is Bacote. Nice balance of color and wood. More so wood than anything, but really nice figure there. Let's get it. Alright, here we go. This is a teal dyed maple burl with obviously a epoxy resin hybrid combination. I mean, you're not going to see anything like this. It's got a nice wrap on it. Up into a full segment. Little dashes of color. Here we have another hybrid piece. Impregnated Buckeye Burl, Bird's Eye Maple up here. And then you have Purple Heart, which is a nice addition. And then you also have Bloody Jasper. So there is a lot of resin in this piece. A very plum type color. And also those little purple rings. Nice addition. Of course,
okay, we're back to action, and it looks like he came up with the best thing he could come up with there. Yeah. Yeah, he just wedged him in there. These guys really are creative. There's no question about that. But Filler's not in any trouble at all. I mean, even if he was married to both those balls, he could shoot the ball right toward the side pocket and take the cue ball just straight over to the rail and just put him right, and is in much trouble as he's in now. But I think he can thin off one of those balls and come across. He's looking for something offensive, I assume, but he'd also, yeah. What I'm seeing here is the ball above the spot here to the right, the ball that looks like it's straight in the side pocket. He could shoot that ball if he needs to, and just drop the cue ball over on the side rail, and that's what he's shooting. It looks like. Broken clock strike twice a day, ladies and gentlemen. That's exactly what he did. And the only thing he did is instead of coming up, going across table, he went ahead and come up table and like quadrupled him up here to prevent him from getting on any of the balls down there and taking them out. Yeah, things are getting really, really sparse for Alex here. He is going to come off of that ball. It's like the 3-ball, 8-ball, whatever it is, and probably just lay to the rail, lay on there. Okay, he chose a. Well, he could get through him. I don't think he got a rail there. Don't believe so. But he lagged to that ball. The thing is, he didn't cut the stripe off to the right of the 9, I don't think. Looks like Josh was looking at that to see if it maybe crossed that ball, but he's just going to be very happy to put him back on the side rail or the end rail here. Oh, he's banking the 1. Here we go. And we're off. Got sideboards here. Very big ball. Tell you, it looked to me like Josh was just lagging that to actually hang it for some reason. And he left Alex enough that he can actually come in pretty deep here and just touch the 1 and really not leave anything, and probably not leave another return bank. But again, it is getting, with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 balls just sitting there in Josh's pocket, things are going to get a little difficult for Alex. And the problem is that ultimately he's going to get in a trap he just can't find a way out of. So what I see here is lagging the cue ball. Shoot 1 rail into the 1. The 1 will drive the 9 to the rail. You know what? Maybe he can't quite. To me, it looks like he can do that. If he can't get to the rail to touch, the other thing he can do is probably shoot higher, get to the rail and just touch the 1. There you go. He might not get as low because, like I said, we're not getting the best aspect ratio on the table. He might not be able to get low enough to basically wedge him in the corner there, but he can shoot a little bit higher with spin. And the goal here would just to be touch the 1, not necessarily get lower or anything. Touch the 1, drive the 1 to the rail, and just freeze him right there. That may be all he has. He may be shooting too. He may decide to cut at this ball and just take his chances letting the cue ball float down there. Okay, and there you have it. It looks to me like he tried something, and you know, try to scrape off of something, get it across table. Um, I believe he can shoot field goal position, play the 2 ball combination on the 9, just let that ball hang there, and then shoot it next, or play the combo. Now he can thin this ball and come up table and shoot the ball next, I think, or he can play the combo here. Let me see if he can bank something and cross into it. He can actually come out either side here and come out higher and come out low. He chose to come out low. Nothing wrong at all with that. May shoot the combo now, or may make these 3 balls and then get down there for the combo. He's looking at the two balls there. I think he can also possibly ultimately get on the. Let's do the 9 or the 1 on the rail there. And he got straight in here, and it looks to me like he can play the 1 next if he wants to. Yeah, so he went back down to get on that combo. That's what he was shooting for. And this goes. I don't think there's anything wrong with this. He almost can get in there, but yeah, that's what he'll do here. So maybe he can go right into the ball here. The problem with going right into the ball here is he isn't sure what he's going to get to next. I think he can get up here though. I think he can go forward and get up here. Now what it looks like he's wanting to do is go off the stripe and play the combo, because if he does that, he will hold for that ball next. And he's just choosing to bank, play a 3-ball combo on a bank and go from there, or maybe he's just looking. I think what he's doing there is looking to see if that ball crosses, what the cross angle is going to look like there. Yeah, first he looks at the carom off of the stripe into the 2 balls. Then he looks at the combo on the 2 balls. Then he looks at the 3-ball combo, and he's going to shoot what it looks like. What he wants to do is just shoot the 4-ball combo, hang the 1, and bring the cue ball up table. That's what he's looking at there. See? That's what he's... Okay. He's decided he's just going to shoot the 3. All 3s. There you go. Nothing wrong with that. And he got on both of them. He can shoot either ball here. So we got 5, playing for 3. Playing for 2. Got a little wide here. Probably going to draw to the rail. And I think he's going to be done here. I don't think he's going to push the situation. I think he's just going to be happy to take the 7 that he's got and go. Probably banking the 5 2 rails to his corner of the pocket. His side of the table, excuse me, I'm sorry. Okay, I misspoke. That's it. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I miscounted on the balls down there. I believe it is over. There is 7 balls on the table, and he did get all the way out here. Yeah, I thought there were 6 sitting there, and there's 5. So he was able to
Yeah, it's
get,
over.
yeah, get that last ball down.
Let's see. The only other one pocket game going right now is Shane Van Boening and Rob Saez. And I'm already doing that on my other machine, but we might as well watch it. It's 2-0 Shane. The first game was a serious grind, though. Like, Rob had a chance to win.
Yeah.
I'll put it over here for now, but I want to do the next round, but I don't know when they're going to do it because they might just start cranking off like 9-ball.
Right.
I'm not exactly sure. But I mean, I'll tell you right now that Alex Calderon, he could have won that match.
Yeah, Alex Calderon's serious. He plays really well. And what's interesting is he really didn't make a lot of mistakes. That the first 2 games that he lost, he just really didn't do anything wrong. And Josh just banked the ball 2 rails and fell on a ball on him, got there.
I mean, he just run. I mean, you run balls. The biggest move in one pocket is running 8 and out.
Yeah.
That's the biggest move, period. Just getting to the shot. Let's see, what is this? Table 15. I feel bad for Troy. I mean, I was like, well, maybe I'll buy you a new printer, but it's like $600.
Yeah, Troy's got it figured out. I mean, he's basically just what he's gonna do is buy a new head for that printer. The problem is, he needs to get these done today. Otherwise,
I got you.
I'm sure that he could probably order that from either Amazon or the company and get it in a day or 2 days. But I think he needs to deliver these tomorrow, and that's the reason he's running and doing it now. Because he had said he was taking these to Indy on Friday.
Yeah, I had a laser printer that was probably about 5 years old. It's just started printing really crappy. And I bought some cleaning sheets for it and everything. And then I started doing my own events around here. And I want printers for Calcutta sheets.
Yeah.
So I just said, I'm just going to buy a new printer. And threw the other one in the garbage. You know, it's the next generation technology. It's clean. It's got a fresh head. It's wireless. It's smaller. You know what I mean? So technology upgrades so fast.
Yes, and it gets less expensive. A lot of times it's just cheaper to toss one and buy a new one and get a better model than to either fix it or try and replace it with the same one now.
I got 2 or 3 of these headsets that are broken.
Uh-huh.
And they're like $250, $225 a piece. You can get them fixed, but you got to send an RMA in. You got to send them into the company. They're going to charge you $125 just to fix them, to rewire them, because the wires get beat up and the connections get loose and stuff like that. I just say fucking buy a new one and throw them in the garbage.
Yeah.
Because it's just more of a pain in the butt to get an RMA and send it back and try to find people. And I mean, all the stuff I do, my equipment is bound to need replaced every couple of years.
Right.
It's brought in a car, it's traveled with, it's wound up, it's tore down, it's crazy. So yeah, this is our only one pocket game going. I'd like to see Rob make a comeback, because I know Rob, he's got a huge heart. He's been around this game 30 years. I mean, as a grinder. I mean, he's about a 760, 750 speed player, big gambler. Still plays. Lives down south. He's got a daughter that he's with a lot when he's not on the road. He still goes on the road, finds turn. He's living the life.
I seen him in Florida when me and Buffalo and my player John Mackey were down there. We stayed at the Panama City Beach, Florida, at a condo for like about 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Buffalo knew the owner of the pool room down there in Panama City Beach, so she let us stay there. I mean, it was beautiful. It was a beach vacation. I'm on the beach getting
That's
a tan.
awesome.
And Rob was there. He was hanging out. I put Buffalo in a few sets, lost a bunch of money, won a little bit of money.
Yeah.
One less than I lost, but we made some games and had the content and met people and hung out at the beach. I mean, and you know what's crazy? What's really crazy is that same beach right now has got snow on it.
Yeah. Yeah, what is up with the weather, man? That is crazy. Yeah.
People are like, there's snow on the beach. Here's the beach. And then here's the ocean. And they're taking pictures of like it's literally snow on the beach. And a tropical, supposed to be climate.
Right, yeah.
Here's palm trees with snow all over them. I don't know. I mean, that's pretty extreme. I mean, I haven't really done the research, but apparently there's an Arctic type of system that went through there, and people are just losing their minds. I've been too busy doing the streaming because normally I'm very interested in different things like that or politics or.
Right, exactly.
I watch a lot of things on TV while I'm doing work, and I'm in front of a computer almost every day.
I am too.
Unless I don't want to be, but I've been this way since I was 12 years old. So, I'm not very appealing to women and things like that. I stay in the house. I live like a hermit.
Right. Yeah.
This is like a dragon's lair. I go in and out of it. I just happen to sleep here, but I have a 1-bedroom apartment. And I'm here a lot, but when I'm not here, I'm not here. Like I'm gone for like a week or
exactly,
5 days or something like. You know what I mean? I'm gone or I'm not.
Right.
I spent a lot of time with Rob down there in Florida. He's still grinding it out. I talked to Rob on Facebook here and there. So, I don't know when they're going to do this next round. It hasn't come up in the computer yet.
Yeah, I'm
to be
shocked
scheduled round 9.
Yeah, I'm shocked they didn't have 12 o'clock brackets. I think the problem is the one pocket goes a little long, so it's a little harder to.
I think they're waiting for this set to be over with to do the draw because
that might be it.
It looks like we're going to have Anthony Maglino, Brandon Schuff, Devin Poteet, Evan Lunda, Feder Gorst, Josh Roberts, Lee Van Corteza, Louis DeMarco, Mickey Krause, Roberto Gomez, Shane Wolford, Tony Shohan, and Tyler Steyer. That's who's remaining. Every single person is a world beater.
Exactly, yeah.
Every single person. So every match in there could be just fire.
Right.
I don't know when they're going to. I don't think they're going to draw them all at once. They usually, like this morning, I was able to get all 4 games, which is like a miracle. That's like a beautiful thing.
Right.
Every game in round 8 that was this morning, I recorded.
Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, that is solid.
Like I was telling Troy earlier, I need like 180 subscribers and I'll have 5,000. Which, I mean, it's not bad. This channel's only been up for like 2 years. But lately it's been the cornerstone of where I broadcast to because Facebook has just turned to crap. Their algorithm's horrible.
Yeah,
Now it is. Now it is. It used to be fantastic.
Used to be ridiculous. Yeah, I had a private Facebook group with 20,000. It did really well, and then Facebook just went in and just turned the traffic off to everything. The algorithm used to be great, and Facebook just Well, and what's interesting, Facebook is just they're just cracked up. You know, they push a lot. They pushed video, then they started throttling video. They pushed Facebook groups, then they started throttling Facebook groups. It's very difficult to keep consistent traffic with Facebook because they just change the policies and the terms and all of that. And then the other thing is they put you in jail every 15 minutes for they'll put you in jail and you'll never know why you were in jail.
Yeah, I mean, I know why I'm in jail because I've been hacking.
Yeah, you know this.
I've been hacking the API to post in like 500 groups within a couple days. That's why I'm in jail. But I know how to do that stuff. But you get punished for doing it.
Right.
But it goes away eventually. But I'm posting what I'm doing in pool groups.
Right.
So some people are going to consider it spam. I'm just direct marketing. That's all I'm doing. Direct targeted marketing.
100%. Direct response
I've got pool. I'm putting it in front of pool players. That's it.
Right.
That's it. I'm just doing what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm not trying to sell like webcams to girls or anything to pool groups. You know, that's spam.
So tell me, Mike, how many revenue streams you got? So you got the cues, you got the subscribers, you got the TV, you got a little bit of money coming in from what? From click, right? From views.
I mean the YouTube views.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more than Facebook right now, but it's
Right.
really, I mean, to do what I'm doing right now just to make like $300 on ads, it doesn't make sense. But
exactly
in the long run, I think it's like a cumulative type thing. It'll add up.
Right.
Like I want to get my videos up here, not because like I think my channel is going to make $1,000 a week or anything. It's possible.
Right.
But, I mean, I want it up there to have my legacy of all my videos available because I'm not going to be alive forever.
Exactly.
So I want people to be able to have my work and have it live on. And it seems like the only way to do that is to put it into a public platform because once I die, nobody's going to log in the server and update videos.
Right.
Unless I teach somebody or train somebody. But, you know, I have my own server now still. I pay like $1,000 a month just to keep it, and it doesn't even make any sense.
Yeah,
because the traffic is not there.
Right.
I'm not doing big events where I can do big pay-per-views, but the guy that's running this, we run the same platform. All I'd have to do is have my software on a bigger cluster that handles the traffic, and I can do almost the same thing he's doing, but.
Exactly, yeah.
The market is just, it's not there. Everyone wants to watch everything for free, and for somebody to drive like 1,000 miles to do a tournament and only make $1,000 on a pay-per-view, I do that. But it doesn't make much sense, but I still do it because I love the content.
Right, and then you get the content from it.
I love the content. I love the adventure. I've known all these players for 12, 15 years. Pool is about a lifestyle. It's about relationships you build,
100%.
traveling. These guys got to do the same thing I'm doing.
Right.
If you want to go to Olathe, you got to drive 8 hours. I got to drive 8 hours just to hang out in this pool room to be around this tournament, to participate in the tournament in one way or another, whether or not I'm working it. Nobody else is going to do it. But, yeah, I mean, I've got my subscribers on my website. I've got my Cue business. I have the TV streaming sponsor. I'm a direct partner with NordVPN. But I do a lot of customer support, tech service for several people in the TV industry that aren't even technically, they're kind of my competition, but I'll never reach their customer base.
Right.
But I'm so like tuned into what you need to do to fix people's problems and stuff like that, I actually help other people that technically would be my competitor, but
Right.
I'm never going to reach those people. So I'm just helping those other people's businesses out. So I'm like a consultant, so to speak.
Well, right, and at the top of the food chain, we're really not competitors. We're joint venture partners. We all help each other. I mean, that's the, you know, and the other thing too is that you share audiences is what you do, and so there's really nothing wrong with that. But that's really good though. It's good you have all those streams. I mean, the biggest problem is people, you know, they have one income stream and something, and then Facebook turns their traffic off, or they get kicked off of YouTube, and they end up in trouble, and you're building something here.
Yeah,
But
I mean, you had to diversify in the first place to even try to do this for a living. So long, like many years ago, I mean, I figured that out. There's no way can you just do pool.
right.
There's just no way. And it's crazy because it seems like pool has a bigger fan base now.
Wait a second, Mike. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, it seems like pool has a bigger fan base now. And like Troy always says, there's so many amateur players, but they're disconnected from watching these top players. So once the top players become somewhat more of a celebrity, I think that there's more opportunity for pool in general. The technology has definitely advanced from when I started doing this stuff. I mean, I was way before Facebook Live even existed. Most of my content is archived, and it's not even in the public. We got some people watching here, left over, and there's actually more people watching. Rob Science and Shane Van Boening on my exclusive laptop that started the match from the beginning. They can kind of hear me. If I wear two headsets, they can hear me, which looks absolutely ridiculous, but it serves its purpose. If I can do it. Yeah, like I was telling Manny, please subscribe to this YouTube channel. I mean, I got a really special treat for everyone. It's not going to be delivered Sunday because that's going to be the finals of the Derby. I'm not going to interrupt with that. I mean, I could, but I mean, come on. I mean, I won't be doing anything on the finals day, but you can go watch the stuff on, on Digital Pool /Diamond, and buy the last day package if you wanted to. You can use my coupon code there. I don't get any money from it. It just gives me more influence in the whole grand scheme of things, because people know that when I promote something, it develops traffic, it builds traffic, and then they don't care what I do. So I'm doing 4 machines. Like, nobody's even doing that. Nobody's even trying that. And I'm not even sure they would really want that, but I have such a promotional reach. I get what I want, and they get what they want. So, collectively speaking. But the treat is, I am going to upload 2 premieres from 2011. Bad Blood, the 14-1 challenge, race to 200, Johnny Archer and Earl Strickland. Now, I'm probably going to do it in like 2 weeks on a Sunday. I'm probably not going to be doing anything because I want to be around to man it and promote it and interact with the viewers. Even though it's not live, it's obviously recorded from my computers from 15 years ago, 14 years ago. Whatever it is, but if you're a subscriber, you'll get notice of that, and you'll want to come watch it. It's one of the best straight pool matches ever recorded, and it's very entertaining, and it's a really old example of my work, but it's for the time it was pretty sweet. We did 3 cameras and stuff. Shane Van Boening is just gonna run balls. It's gonna be hard to beat a guy like him or Filler or Feder, even if you're a really good one pocket player, because if you make one mistake, they're just gonna jump all over you. They gotta be putting up this next round soon, man. They might be waiting till this game is over. I'm gonna speculate that I think the next one pocket round is 2 o'clock. There are some matches going out for noon, which I'm gonna say is 11:30 9-ball, 1 o'clock 9-ball matches. Maybe we'll start doing a 9-ball match, but I want to get as much one pocket as possible because it's like a once in a lifetime opportunity to get these. This is round 8. I mean, everything, like I said, you got the top 16 players. It's going to be all fire from here. You're not going to find anything that's a dud. There's no lamb slaughters. I guarantee everyone is over a 750 Fargo. Rob might be one of the lower pros, going by the numbers. That's still in the tournament. And I would suspect he's probably not going to win, but pretty awesome for him to go this far.
Hey, Mike, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm just running.
Yeah, I'm going to leave for a few minutes. I'll be back in a little bit, okay?
Okay.
Thanks.
My buddy's doing some local guys. Local meaning from Ohio, some of our friends. Until the next round of one pocket, and then I'm gonna grab 4 more games. Just so you know, the gentleman that's doing the commentary with me, he's an internet marketer. He has courses on internet marketing. And he's done everything here just for the love of the game and to hang out and have some time with his buddy Troy, more or less. Hey Jordan, tell Ryan Hogan's to send that 250 to Manny. I keep telling him, man, he's lazy. I know he's got the money. I'm paying the commentators with the money he owes me that he lost on the gambling match. LOL. Oh, and the other income stream I have is gambling. And our buddy Troy Jones is probably the most highest qualified player that does commentary that is not at the Derby, that is not playing, that anyone could possibly get. So just having him to be able to jump in, even though he's babysitting, he's working on his business, he's doing that and this. It's still really appreciated. Ooh, watch out. These guys are not doing ball count. That's a wrap. Shane Van Boening takes out Robin Hood. Robin Hood will have to do his work in the 9-ball. Let's pay some bills. I'm so excited to see this next round draw. Make sure you subscribe.
All right,
to
guys,
this
here's
channel.
a new promo of the Let's Get Streaming TV LGS application.
And come back from time to
Here's
time.
all your sections. I'm only going to show you brief tidbits of the sections. You get local channels. You get all your basic and extended channels. You get extra networks. You get Canadian channels. You get UK networks. You get all your premium movie channels. You get kids channels. You get all your wrestling, boxing, UFC pay-per-views. You get all your football, all your baseball, NBA, NHL, ESPN, you name it, racing. All these sections, you get music. You also get a full-featured VOD, which I can't really show you in this. But why get a box when you can actually get the service that the box is run on? You can run this on a mobile, you can run this on an iPad, a tablet, a computer, your Fire Stick, an Android box, whatever you want. Hit me up, it's TvMike. Let's get streaming.
This is our new fireworks application launched for Fire Sticks and Android devices. If you got an iPhone, you can hit us up for another platform. But you get all your movies, TV series, all your Cues sports, up here in a minute,
and
of course.
24/7 channels. You get your dog TV, you get your billiard TV. You can sign up at facebook.com/Let's Get Streaming to send me a message. Use that QR code in the top right, and we'll see you soon.
There's no 12 o'clock games. Oh, there's a monster game. Looking at the 9-ball draw, Oscar Dominguez and Jesus Atencio. I mean, how does that happen? They gambled last night, and now they're playing a set in the tournament. I don't know who won that match. I think most people thought Oscar was a favorite, but I think Jesus came back. Somebody will tell me who won it within 5 minutes, I'm sure. They are playing at 1 o'clock in 9-ball. This is 9-ball round 2. That's coming out right now. So it's still very early in the 9-ball. We have several days left of the event. Chris Studer's playing another guy. There's no other top matches in the 1 o'clock round. I mean, we kind of got to get that game, but if they're doing arena matches, that's going to be in the arena. I haven't seen any arena games. I don't know why, but if I was picking one match out of that round, it's going to be that one. see when the one pocket's going to resume, so I can schedule what we're going to show. But it still says to be scheduled for round 9. $14 players remaining in the one pocket. And like I said, they're all world beaters. Out of all the players on the list, I would think Louis probably has the lowest Fargo, but he's a really strong one pocket player, and that's why he's still in this list. Filler's got to have the highest Fargo. But Tony's been playing absolutely jam up. Super high gear. Definitely has a chance to get the run in. We are not going to see a repeat of the Hennessy show-hand final. Hennessy lost out a couple rounds ago. But we did see some good Hennessy matches. We did. Hennessy and show-hand. That could have been the final, but we had the pleasure to see that and cover that game. How interesting and drama-filled it was. We just got guys hitting balls now. You might see Jesus and Oscar at 1 9-ball. I mean, why not? Obviously, a very high-profile matchup. Yeah, I mean, I still have 200 people just listening to me, so that's pretty awesome. I don't even want to kill the stream. I mean, it's like, you get viewers, hold people's attention. That's a real art form, actually. I want to stay on here until I tell you who's playing in the next round of one pocket and what time that's going to go on, but it's not showing up so much now. Let's look at, people are asking me about my streaming service. I'll get to that when Derby is over with. I'll message everyone who messaged me. I mean, I probably could do it beforehand, but 2:30 9-ball matches. Let's see if there's anything that pops out. Shane Winters will play. Brett Snowden, he's from Missouri. L.J. Bryseth, that is Larry Bryseth, Jerry Bryseth's son. I think it's Larry. Brian Wilson from Indianapolis will play. Danny Smith. These are DeLauders playing Ron Pryor. That sounds familiar. Raid Shabib. Roberto Gomez plays TJ Back. Or it says TJ Black, but I think it's TJ Back. Preston Hall, who is Justin Hall's brother, is playing. Graham Swinson, young little street hustler, playing one of our friends from West Virginia, Michael Hinton. This is up to 4 o'clock now. Skylar Woodward will slaughter a lamb, more than likely. Mitch Ellerman. Those are 4 o'clock. I mean, it's not. It's going to take a few rounds for the players to really, really match up with their, world beater counterparts. Now, if you do want to watch one of those lower matches or matches that I wouldn't stream, or right now something else going on during the one pocket, if you do want to watch one of those people, go on the website I know TvMike.live and buy the package. You can watch any of the tables. I mean, they're not world beater cameras, but they are getting the job done for now. All right, kids. All right. This is going to be like, why are you screaming? 2 o'clock, one pocket games. Oh, man. I mean, I can only get 4 of them, so that's what we're going to do. Lee Van Corteza plays Evan Lunda. Feder Gorst plays Josh Roberts. Devin Poteet plays Roberto Gomez. Louis DeMarco plays Shane Wolford. Mickey Krause plays Tyler Steyer. Josh Filler plays Anthony Maglino. Tony Shoham plays Shane Van Boening. Are you kidding me? I know what game that we're going to want to do here, and that's Shane and Tony. They used to gamble at Hall of Fame in Detroit. Back in the day, I would hear about it. It was like, I'm talking about 10 years ago. They used to gamble because Shane's backer, or one of his business partners or associates or stake horse, John the Millionaire, is from Detroit. And Shane was in town, and this other guy that was helping him out was getting him new hearing aids, and they were staying in Detroit. And Tony was in Detroit, and if you don't know, Tony lived in Detroit for many, many years. He's originally from California, was in Detroit, had a relationship, had a child, from what I understand. And he was around Detroit, so I've seen Tony over the years. And he played Shane Van Boening, and they used to gamble. One pocket. That's the game. Now, if they're doing an arena game, that's the arena game I would do. But otherwise than that, I mean, how do you pick them? I don't know. But now I'm going to have anxiety because I'm like, what do I do? I don't know what to do. I don't know what. It doesn't have tables this time, for one thing. So if Shane and Tony are on an arena, I need to pick a backup match for the primary featured stream that Troy and I and Manny will do on my desktop. I mean, it's just crazy. If you had 8 children and you had to pick 4 of them to kill, which ones would you do it? You know, you can't kill any of your kids, so. Feder and Josh, that's going to get high viewers. I think Devin Poteet and Gomez. I mean, I've been following Devin. I'm happy to see he's playing again. We talk. I've seen him in Olathe. He's got a lot of talent. He's still kind of under the radar, so to speak. I mean, he might beat Gomez. Mickey Krause and Tyler Steyer. That's kind of the game that you think of. These guys are such world-class players, even though you don't think of them as one-pocket players. They can beat up on guys because they just shoot so straight. Filler and Maglino. I mean, I'm definitely doing Tony Shohan and Shane Van Boening if it's not an arena game. And if it is an arena game, you should go watch the arena. Troy is the expert. He'll be like, I want to do this one. That's going to be the best game. This guy is going to blow the other guy out. I can't say any of these guys are going to blow each other out, really. They're going to grind. Evan Lunda and Lee Van Corteza. Monster game. Federer Gorst, Josh Roberts, monster game. The one that really blows up is Tony and Shane for me. They're all at 2 o'clock. So it's time to have lunch. I can move this camera. You can watch some of this 9-ball if you really want to. I have 2 computers running, so I can put them on different games, but let me see. I'm excited about this round. This next round is off the chain. Rob Sides is about to start a 9-ball match. Let's give Rob some more airtime. Table 21. I'm going to put this on for my desktop, and I'll find another game for the other laptop. And I'm commentating on both of the streams right now, so you might be confused. If you don't see Rob Saez, you're on my laptop. 21. See, I'm kind of scared to actually restart an official file to do a match because I'll cut it off if we have to jump to 1 pocket. I know that. Is going. Oh. D. Aikens and Max Adams. Max is from Alaska. He's actually a pretty accomplished player. These videos are just captured live and raw. People are going to see like all this extra time on YouTube. Like, what is in this file? Ruslan Shinnikov and Tony Shohan are playing in the arena right now. It is 3-2 Ruslan. $39. Okay, wrong table. Or no, that is the table. Okay, so if you're watching the laptop stream, that's going to be D and Max. And that's just starting. Like I said, I'm just scared to actually do this on a file because it'll give me so much work to do to cut it off and start the one pocket. And then people will be like, well, I was watching that. That match will be pretty competitive. Max and D, it could be. Alright, I'm going to pop off here. Do whatever you would like to do. Thanks for watching. Please like and follow the pages and subscribe to YouTube so you don't miss any of this action. SVB is on. Well, maybe I'll turn that on. I don't know. Oh, he's playing Robbie Patrick. That's cool. I mean, like I said, you can only do so much. Digital pools capturing all of it, but you're not going to want to go over threat. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Robbie Patrick is Doug Patrick's son, the cue maker, who used to run Olathe when I first started doing Olathe. What is this, 23? He's a really good player. He's probably a little starstruck if he's playing Shane Van Boening, but yeah, there he is. He plays a really nice bar table game now. 23. Like he can hang with some of these top players on the bar table at Olathe. Like, if I were to restart this stream right now, I'd probably get 300 viewers. Because they just see Shane Van Boning's name. But, 12:30. These one pocket matches have started at 2. I'll just leave it alone.
Table 39, E. Atkins. Table 39, E. Atkins. You're on the clock.
this is the table they're supposed to be playing on. I'm super excited. We got this one pocket coming up. It's going to be one of the tables on this side. We could do Oscar and, I mean, that'd be a big game, but I don't know if it's going to be over with by the time 2 o'clock starts. That's nice. So these guys are about, I mean, I can't do anything. Joshua Filler just blanked David Chuckinelli from Chicago. Are you serious? God, shit. Fire alarm? No, that's a shark move. Oh my god, this is gonna be annoying. Hopefully there is no actual emergency hours. We got one pocket, so I don't know what to do. I don't want to do Oscar and Jesus and 10
can't get that one. I was gonna do it, but you can't get it anyway. It's in the arena.
Tournament desk is looking for Q Cup. Q Cup, come to the tournament desk. is looking for Michael Levette. Michael Levette to return the bet. We got a table reassignment there downstairs, Michael Levette. Players, if you have a walk-off match that has not started, we have tables available. Walk-off matches that have not started, we have tables available. Come on down to the tournament.
What's up, kids? Yeah, I've known this Robbie Patrick since he was like 15. He's son of Doug Patrick, the custom cue maker. He used to have the shop out of a lathe in Shooters, like I was telling you in the chat room. He wasn't really serious about doing that then. And his dad tried to see if he'd be interested in making cues and stuff like that. He's just not interested in it, but he's become a pretty serious player. I don't even know what he does for a living or anything. He doesn't live in a lathe anymore. Yeah, I was going to have him back. And I know a lot of the people now. He's real serious. I thought maybe I should.
Alright, so we're going to do Evan Londa and Levan Corteza on my desktop. On this machine, I'm going to do Devin Poteet and Roberto Gomez. My associate is going to do Mickey Krause and Tyler Steyer. Guest commentary from Derek Reynolds. And the other machine right now is doing Oscar Dominguez versus Jesus Atencio. But if that gets done, I'll probably jump on either Federer and Josh Roberts or Filler and McLean. Right here, I'll just set this up. Ouch! He doesn't miss much, I'm telling you.
Charlie Harris to the cameras, please.
If you miss Shane Van Bowling, though, I mean, you might not shoot again. You never know.
All right, guys, here's a new promo of the Let's Get Streaming TV LGS application. Here's all your sections. I'm only going to show you brief tidbits of the sections. You get local channels. You get all your basic and extended channels. You get extra networks. You get Canadian channels. You get UK networks. You get all your premium movie channels. You get kids channels. You get all your wrestling, boxing, UFC pay-per-views. You get all your football, all your baseball, NBA, NHL, ESPN, you name it, racing, all these sections. You get music. You also get a full-featured VOD, which I can't really show you in this, but why get a box when you can actually get the service that the box is run on? You can run this on a mobile, you can run this on an iPad, a tablet, a computer, your Fire Stick, an Android box, whatever you want. Hit me up, it's TvMike. Let's get streaming.
Man, this is sick. I am sick for Robbie Patrick. He should have beat Shane Van Boening. He should have won this match no matter who he was playing. He missed the 3 ball, and he paid for it. That's how tight this game is. He played great until he missed 3. And I'm disappointed, but I mean, obviously this dude's a champion, and that's why he's a champion. It's a huge upset if Robbie were to beat Shane Van Boening. I mean, Robbie's like a 670. Next time I see him, though, I'm going to be like, man, you're my hero, kid. Be like, yeah, I know, I should have won. Yep, I know. I'm going to restart both these streams as soon as this is over. We're jumping straight into One Pocket, so you got to come back to the channel, Billiardnet. I cut videos, so we make different sets of files. So thanks for joining us. Subscribe, hit the share button, hit the thumbs up when you come back to the video so it gets distributed. This is a wrap. I mean, good job, Robbie, but man, he was like totally there, ready to sign autographs for all his friends. Ha! We'll see you in a minute, guys. Round 9, One Pocket coming up. We got 3 games for you. Hey, Manny, I don't know if you're there. I'm about to restart table 8. Ain't gonna miss much, but you missed a little.